is going on? A little choppy this morning, eh? Whoa, the ES is just falling and the Nasdaq's not. That is not what we like to see. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to do right now. A little bit interesting. Ooh, sorry. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. We hit a little trade last night. Let's see, where was it? Right in here. Took a little long entry as they're making their move on down. Yeah, so they'd made a move down, and then they started holding, put in that wick, big reaction, put in a higher low, and as soon as they started breaking the higher, like from the higher low up, that's when I decided to enter. Holding through, VWAP was right here at the time, so I was really wanting to look for these highs, which would have worked. But VWAP was right here, so I just took it a little early just to be careful. It was uh like 7:30, so not the best time to trade. It's kind of just choppy, but it worked out. So we're currently sitting up like 54, yeah, $5,400 on this. Yeah, they might be dropping this out now. Might be dropping this out the sky. But let's check on the leaderboard. Why not? Apparently Patrick blew his account up last night, he was getting a little greedy. Last update this morning, 60K. Some dude's at $60,000. Top 50's 18K. Holy shit. That's insane. That's insane. People are crazy. People are just crazy, dude. How do these dudes make, like, how do you risk 10 plus K? See, like, part of me wants to get long here with that bounce, but we're not gonna touch this yet. Ooh, I think Pat got short down there too. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. Yeah, it's a little bit of an interesting day so far. A little choppy choppy. They've really been open for an hour, just pinball, pinball, pinball. Hold up. Hold up. What? Oh. Dobby, you be buying the fucking tops, huh? 124, 065. Dobby, you be buying the fucking top. Big man making big money moves, buying the fucking top. Was you buying at 110, not 125? This is looking like they're gonna fall off the face of the earth real quick here, fellas. Yep, there it goes. Let's see. So they took out the highs again this morning. I don't know why I woke up so confused on where we were. I don't know why. Where are we right now? Why am I so lost? I traded yesterday. What the? Yes, they'd crap. Big move up flag. Yeah, so I'll just wait for that again. There's no reason to push anything. Just wait for the move. Like, right, they're finally moving, so see this obvious stop loss. That's funny. Alright, so we're moving in chunks of 10. It's an interesting. They're kind of moving a little bit this morning. Nothing too crazy, but you know, they're kind of moving. So yeah, let's see. They took out this obvious stop. Let's see if we can't get a flag to take out this next obvious stop. Let me put 2 levels in real quick. Oh, that's a vertical line. Let's put 2 levels in real quick that we want to be watching. This is the low of it. It's the high. I guess I'll put 3 real quick just because I wanna see these two together basically. Like this is kind of just one zone here. So we got these 3 obvious stops, right? Let's see if we can't get a nice little flag looking thing right here and then into these obvious stops. 84.75 was the previous close. So we got it, yeah, 84.75, 84.50, same difference. Man, I'm all like, this morning's interesting so far. See if we can't get a nice little flag looking thing here on the 3 minute maybe. Because I don't really want to just get short down here, so let's wait. This is looking like a very good short though. Just a matter of when. Ah. Yep, I got all my levels marked out, so we're kind of looking for a flag to here to a flag to here. Might be pretty good. What is going on? Oh, thought I had some. Oh well. Someone in the chat, this is low of the day. Maybe, but I doubt it. Well, I don't know, that was a good reaction. It is possible, but I wouldn't be so sure yet. I'm still bearish. Till they get back up above VWAP, till they get back up above the opening range low. There's a couple things that gotta happen before I start looking for longs. Because that almost looks like the reaction for the... Almost looks like the reaction to get short. I'm gonna wait for a better looking flag on the 3. They're starting to put in a little flag here. Let's see if we can't get a nice setup. They might just want to drop it too quick, though. Tested the VWAP. I want this to stay here for a little longer, though, is the problem, and they look like they're about to go right now. Yeah, if they hang on to this for a while and make a little flag thing here without breaking the lows, let's go. Oh, we're not doing bad. $5,400 in on the start of day two, or I guess halfway through day two. So what did we make last night? 1,500 on one trade. It was pretty good. My allergies are killing me today. I don't know why. It's like winter too, almost. I don't know if I like this or not. They're just putting in a bunch of wicks on the 3 minute. They're not really like. I mean, it kind of is a flag, but it kind of isn't. I don't know. Let's just wait and see. Just wait and see. Let's see if we get a denial at like the 210s plus a little bit. 1,500 people trading, 1,600 people trading. So I think a lot of people are going to get chopped out today. So the goal is to stay alive, not to go crazy, especially on a day like today. So they're back up to VWAP with the little double top. This does look like a good short, bro. Oh, I want to try it, but I feel like I'm entering too early right now. 30 seconds left on this candle. Come on, try and make a move up and then deny it again. Deny the move up one more time and I'll enter this. If you get denied before the 210s again, try and you gotta try up though. I don't want this just to go. It's... No, we're good. We got room. All right. I'm kind of liking this, so let's move this down. I like that where it's at. Yeah, I like this. I'm good with this. 1,500 for 2,500. I'm good with this. We just gotta be careful of the 84 or 50s, 84.75. And then the obvious stop on here, the obvious play is 170. Let's put it one tick above. But I liked that push up to the 210s, which was VWAP basically. VWAP is sitting at the 211s, 212s. Push up with the double top. As soon as the denial happened, I waited to confirm it, denied it, broke that low, enter. Profit could be this low, but I do like this previous stop. Obvious stop, right? Obvious support zone. So that's their next obvious liquidity area to take out. If they take that one out and stay below it or stay around it, they're probably going to look for this one. If they bounce it really hard, we got to get through the 84s though. That's a big wick. Aye, that's a big wick. Alright, I might move this. I want to move this down, but as soon as I start moving my stops, I screw myself. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave the stops there. I don't wanna risk getting wicked out for something stupid. This looks like a good setup. We just need a little bit of continuation. If they drop the 184s again, I think they're gonna go. That wick though, dude. That wick is crazy. That wick, not crazy, but it's a little scary. As long as they keep holding it down under the 195s, like my entry basically, we're looking pretty good. The problem is the previous close is just right there. That's the only thing holding us up. This would have gone all the way because this is an obvious stop, like obvious stop hunt right here. There's a lot of stops, but they got to just kind of make it through this zone, this supply zone, or supply, demand, whatever. They're both, yeah, demand zone. I mean, yeah. So yeah, the demand zones. Duh. My mind is all over the place right now, dude. Come on. This should drop real quick here. Maybe not real quick, but they should start making their way down. 50, so we got 10 seconds, and then a minute till the 5 minute. But that looks good to take that stop. That looks good to take that stop, like obvious stops right there. Let's just wait and see. As long as we can stay below the 95s. But they've just made it down here. These look like obvious stops they're gonna run. It almost looks like they have to, right? They're just holding this demand zone right now. This little zone right here. Let's put it up. Let's put it up. Let's put it up. It's this little zone right here. I mean, zones are just kind of like areas. I don't use them as like levels for anything. But I kind of want to see them stay somewhat inside of this zone. I mean, I could see it also being, oh my, I could see it being like, whatever, up to here, as well. And then maybe that like a pretty big looking zone here. But I don't like my zones that big, so I like to put them at, I don't like including overextensions into it. So something like that. This is still looking good though. Here we go. Looks like they're about to drop it into my TP. Come on. Come on. Be pretty pimp. They haven't put that bottom wick in yet. They haven't hit that like hard. First off, the stop hunt that'll take me out of my TP, but they also haven't hit that bottom wick yet. So I think it still looks good. Still looks good. And if we start moving down, moving down, moving down, I'm gonna move stops a little bit here. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, they're close, so let's move stops a little bit. Realistically, I kind of want to move them down to the 94s, but let's just see if they just go real quick. Come on, TP's right here. You're so close. Oh, you're on the Dom now. Come on. Yep, yep. Stops here. Stops here. If they deny that, they touched one level. So I honestly could have filled out at the 7250, 7275. Oh no. No way. No way. No way. No way. They didn't take that out. I'm moving it back up. I moved it too tight. I don't wanna get stuck. Come on. I should have filled out there. No, that's no, the 5 minute. No, that's gonna put a big wick in on the 5 minute. Come on, you really didn't take those stops out? Maybe should I have filled out at the 172.50s? They really went and touched it? Did ES take out its stops? No. No, they didn't. So it's still kind of looking good, but that looks like a bottom wick. If they, Alright, we got what, 2 minutes on this 5 minute? So we gotta really hope this 5 minutes gotta close down lower. This 5 minutes gotta close below the 84s. But I still kind of believe it. Yeah, I want to give it room because as soon as they start closing above the 96s is when they'll start looking like it's gonna reverse. But also 2 more minutes on the hour on the hourly, so I kind of am waiting to see if the hourly puts a wick in down low. Ooh, that 5 minute wick though is looking pretty big. Unless this 5 minute, which we still have a minute, if it can close below the 84s, it won't be such a big wick. Yeah, like if they close right here at the 82s, the wick isn't looking very big anymore. So, just gotta wait and be patient. Man, that really should have filled me. 20 seconds. This needs to just like right down to here. Like I want to move stops just to break even, but I don't think I should. We're not risking much, but we got really close to TP and I should have just filled it, but no, those should take those stops out. All right, new hourly open, 5 minute with a wick on it. Give me just a quick little sweep. Come on, go sweep it and you'll fill me. No. Let's see. They're getting a little like all over the place right now. Okay. Come on. We need to see this like actually go. Is there any news today? I should have looked earlier. Some FOMC member speaks. Oh, that wick. Man. So nothing crazy till later for New Zealand interest. I don't know if it even matters really, but nothing crazy today for news. Come on. You guys were so close to that. Those wicks though. Eesh. Eesh. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Come on, can you get on the screen for my Dom? Can you get on the screen here? 176s. All right, they touched the screen again. Come on. Man, I'm like itchy. Come on. Just push it through. Just push it through. We're so close. Ooh, if they deny this though, I believe. I believe. They that's obvious stops. They got to go take them out, right? Obvious stops right down here. They got to go take them out, right? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Push it through there. We're one tick above the stop outs. All the stops are right down here at 170. 1 point off. Are you serious? Come on. Go fill it. All right, we're pulling this down. For sure now. They basically touched it, but they didn't. Come on. You have to. Go take those out. Go take it out. Bang! Another $2,500. Locked in on today. $2,600 locked in on today. Currently up. Currently up 4,100. 2571 off of that trade right there. And then we had a winner of 1,500 last night, so it's counting in today's P&L. But it's not, it's weird. It's showing me in the profit that it's here. It's showing me in the profit that it's here. But the win rate it would still be 100%, but the P&L history is not showing it. Now they're just dropping. Holy crap. Because, I mean, what did I say was next? Yeah, I mean, we got a level down here. They're trying to push down to these. That's the next obvious stop. But there we go. There we go. We're currently up $8,000 on the account. Well, we're $20 off, but man, they just doubled. Wow. Maybe I should have just, I don't know. It's hard because like they could always bounce it right at those stops. So it's like, do you want to hold through them or do you just want to take your profit at your designated area? But yeah, came back in, failed the push of the highs, right? These highs, previous all-time highs. Pushed over, failed, came back in, put a flag in pretty close to the demand zone here, and then run through it. And man, they're just dropping off the face of the earth. We could have been printing right now. Holy crap. But it's all right. Our plan worked. You got to trust the plan. If you hold these for runners all the time, you're not going to get it. So it is what it is. Good setup though. Good setup. Good trade. And there's the low. Holy crap. They took out holy. They just kept going, dude. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So they went and took out some. Wow. Holy crap. They're still just going. Oh my God. So they took those stops, they took those Holy. They took those stops. All right, next is a flag into these. Jeez. Holy wow, wow, wow. Wow. I was not expecting that. I mean, that looks like an all-time high top right there if I've ever seen it. That looks like an all-time high top right there if I've ever seen it. As soon as they reverse the 25,000s, I think that's all-time high for a while. If they break below the 25,000s, I think that's all-time high for quite a while. Dude, they're making like Bitcoin style moves. Their 15-minute opening range, they've printed a 3x of the 15-minute opening range. That's crazy. I don't think I've seen 6 in a long time. Dude, I caught what? The one the 196s, so the 200s to the 70s, we took 30 points and then they just dropped it over 100. Holy, what is happening? Holy crap, dude. That thing's just ripping and dipping. Wow, 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 wow. I was not ready for that. That's crazy. As soon as I take my profits too, just blomp. And they're still going. What's next? Next obvious level, 25,046. It's the next obvious stop level that they might take out. And then just below that, like the 38s or something, is the pivot down there. Yep, classic. Take your profit and wham! Makes you want to hold. But then you go and hold the one tomorrow or something and it just reverses on you. As soon as it hits your profit target, just wing! So you can't, I mean, you got to set up your plans and you got to stick to them. You read it. Come on, say it. No, you're not going to. Be careful though. FOMO's real down here. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Be careful. Zoom out and take a peek. What am I looking at here? Wow. So 1 hour's putting a big wick on the bottom. But dude, I almost wonder if that's all-time high for a while. Like a while. Kind of depends on where this hourly closes. But we have 40 minutes and they're already all the way down here. Holy. What a move. What a move. Problem is there's not much to do down here. And I don't really have another reason to trade. We're up 4,100 on the day. Like, why would I risk throwing any of that back? We're dialed. So we're up 8 grand on day 2. Top 50 is 19, just about 19,000 right now. Hopefully that drops because people start blowing up. So what do we have here for levels? The next one down that I see them taking the 45s out. 45.50. Let me zoom in and actually get a level here. 45.75 is the next. That's our next stop level. So I guess we'll just wait and see if they look like they're going to drop it. Wow. Alright, so flash. Oh, it didn't flashbang. That's hard to short into as a flag, but it very well could. Wow, wow, wow. So the problem is I could give all of that back really quick, really, really quick. We need to stay sized up for this challenge. We can't just size down and lock in profits. There's too many guys with way too much profit. I really want to get short. All right, let's see if they put in a lower high. They might just go without me, but let's see. If they put in a lower high, I'm getting in. If they if they put in a lower high right here, I'm looking for shorts. But if they rip it again, I'm not touching this. Well, maybe, because then they're retesting the level right there. Still waiting for a lower high. Don't get short yet. Don't get short yet. Because this could just rip. As long as they don't start pumping hard here, our shorts are looking phenomenal still. To go take out the lows, go at least touch this next level at 45, 75. Dude, I really want to pull the trigger on a short right now, but that's a bad idea. Let's wait for that lower high. Let's just wait for the lower high. But they could just keep ripping here. I really want to short this, but not yet. Not yet. Patience, patience. Like even if this doesn't set up for us, it's all right. We made our money on the day. Like I'm good with walking away right now. You don't need to short the top. You don't need to catch the bottom, like you don't need to. It's all right to be late. It's all right to take profit early. Like right here, took profit early. You don't know that it's going to drop. That could have very easily wicked that and just ripped. Let's see the confirmation of the break, a push up, lower high, right about here. We'll get the same entry as entering right now, but we're risking way less. We could enter right now, or we could enter when they get back up to the 12s on a lower high, re-push. So it'll be all right. You usually, by waiting, you usually don't miss out on much. If you enter early, then you'll hold through red to then see where your actual entry should have been, and it's right at the same spot, just later. It just looks better, and it doesn't really change your entry location. a whole lot. The problem is people are locking in some money on those shorts. Like on this big drop right here, people were locking in money on that. They were locking in big money because it just started going, dude. Let's see if we can get a little break, retest. I'll enter. But this looks really good for the shorts. Let's see if they get that lower high because they haven't broken it yet, have they? No, they've kind of just been hanging on here. Let's see what they do on this high test. That's what I'm waiting for, is trying to rip back up to the highs. If they run through the highs again, we're just gonna keep waiting. Okay. Maybe we should have entered. They might just go. Wow, so that was the entry. Okay, well, it's alright. I don't want to enter late. I'm just risk throwing profits back at it, even though I know they're gonna go through the lows, probably. That was the entry. Just wait and see. Might enter the slate. I really want to. Can we get like a retest? Do I enter late? No, no, no. We just sit on our hands. It's alright. If it goes, it goes. We have the right idea in mind at all times, which is good. That's mainly the only part that matters. Dude, part of me really wants to enter, but we're way too low. I should have just pulled the trigger up there. It's all right. The FOMO's hitting me. Yeah, they're gonna have to go real quick if they're gonna. I could have made 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15K if I held to the bottom. Dude, I think they're about to just go though. I want to get short. That's such a bad idea though. I shouldn't, but I really want to. Dude, I might. Fuck it. Just move that up a little bit. Move that down. I don't really want them up over here. Ooh. This might have been a bad play. I mean, it kind of is. It's kind of against everything, but I have a feeling it's gonna go. Yep, 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 yep. We're gonna trail this. Should I just kill it? Or should I just let it go? I'm gonna put it one tick above my stop hunt level that I have. Come on. Oh, you're so close. Oh, you're so close. I don't want to see this deny though. I want to go break even, but my entry's too tight. All right, let's go right here. Just take me out. 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 Bang! There we go. 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 We're up to 10 grand profit. We're up to 10K. Let's go. Another little short. It was a late entry, late entry. That's why it was a tight profit, tight stops. But late entry on that bear flag. We didn't get the lower high retest that I was thinking of, so I entered really late. We had that profit target in mind, and bang, there it is. Locked in a quick another $2,300, $2,300, just like that, just like that. Bang, 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 bang. And look at that, bro. Look at that profit. Look at that profit target. Let's go. So people are gonna be making money today. That's the thing. So this leaderboard's gonna jump. But if I can, dude, if I can place top 50 on the leaderboard out of 1,600, top 0.03, top 3% of. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. $6,500 on the day. They smoked through the pivot. Dude, this is crazy. They're just selling, selling, selling. Dude, they are ripping and dipping today. They're just dropping, dropping, dropping. Holy crap. Yeah, so there's not much to do down here. This could be the bottom of the day. This could keep going. Like, it's you can't just like keep shorting down here. I mean, you can, but like, I'm not going to. I'm gonna take my profit. Fuck off. What a banger, though. Holy crap. Just gone, dude. Gone. This is crazy. Bro, don't even talk about that. They're at fucking 9. They're just going, dude. Dude, my allergies are going crazy today. Holy crap. Dude, we're up 10K. 18 is top 50. Holy crap. What a move. Crazy, bro. That's crazy. What a move. Holy crap. Holy crap. So now this might start trying to bounce. The only thing you can possibly look for at this moment is waiting for it to start settling into a range around the 25,000s. It's true. But the only thing you can really look for is like consolidation into the range where it starts tapering out towards flat, and then you wait for the big wick, the big rejection, and then see if you get a higher low put in. Once that higher low gets put in, long it to the moon, baby. But for then, I wouldn't touch shorts at the moment. They've just been chopping down. I would wait for a long bounce. Yeah, you're coming to your end. So pull back just a couple days at best. Yeah, definitely need some time to see what it's gonna do. Rejection was just nasty. That was a nasty rejection. What a wild move, though. Doing pretty solid today. But yeah, the only thing I'm seeing is if this starts tapering out, flattening out here, put in some big wicks down here, and then wait for that lower high, make a little run back up to the hundreds, maybe a little higher. It's the only thing I see, though. I wouldn't want to be shorting down here. That's a little scary. So let's see, what's the hourly look like? Oh my god. Just straight off the cliff. So on the hourly, we've got 25,000, 24,975. We got a pivot down at 20 or 941, 940. And then 925 is that previous hourly low until we have a ways to go to the next one. So if we start dropping the 925s and dropping them hard, could be the top for quite a while. That rejection was nasty. It was a nasty rejection. Why is this bugging right now? What is happening? Why is it bugging? Nice, nice, nice. All right, I might go take like a quick 15-minute break or something, go relax for a bit, get away from the charts. We're up $6,500 on the day. I'm plenty good with that. We're up $10,300 on the account in these 2 days. We're looking good in this tournament. We're looking real good. All we gotta do is keep doing this. Just keep being consistent. We'll end up doing good. All right, but I'll be back in like a little bit. All right. Oh man. All right, we're back. Yeah, like I said, let's just wait for the wick through the lows. It doesn't have to be like a wick through the lows, but it just has to be quick little drop, quick pop, like big sweep of the blows. Put in a nice little wick, run a push back up. I'm not talking back up to the highs, but I'm talking back up through the 80s. Right now with a 5K a day average, I'm good with that. We'll end up at 25 at the end at this pace. Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's run day 2. See, do we get a big wick here, or is this continuing lower? I wasn't long yet. They did put in a higher low, but I still think they're gonna want to sweep the lows down there. They didn't put enough of a wick in down there on the 5 minute for it to be like the bottom. Oh, Trump's talking right now too. Why did I see that? Is it not on here? Interesting. It doesn't say anything about him talking. This is a joke. Trump talking in the White House right now with what, the Canadian president? It's a joke. They stop talking and then all the reporters are just like, Jesus Lord. Thought you guys were professional. Mr. Trump, Mr. Trump, Mr. Trump. There it is. That one chick needs to get the fuck out of there. She's so loud and so annoying. This is a joke. Oh, my bad. Ooh. What a joke. My nose or something. They're putting ads on inside the video. I can't watch that anymore. That's stupid. Oh my, wow. Wow. I don't know how long I was just muted for, but whoops. But yeah, I don't know. The shorts, I'm not a big fan of the shorts right here. They could just run to the lows, sweep them, and pop it. But I'm kind of waiting for that sweep of the lows to put in a higher low, then start making a move back up. It's kind of what I'm waiting for. Sweep the lows, put in a higher low, run it up to through the hundreds. I'm not looking for anything crazy. I mean, through the hundreds is a big move still. But a little something like that, come down, sweep, bounce it, put in a higher low. Maybe not that high, but rip up through the 90s, maybe all the way up to the 125s. Just kind of where the obvious stops are. It's kind of what I like to do, is kind of just trade off obvious stops, because usually the obvious stops get hit at some point. Those two at the moment, and that's about all we got right now to pay attention to, because that one just below, that one basically lines up with that, so that'd be a good retest. Sweep the lows, yeah, put it in the higher low, run to these targets. I like that. I like that. Let's just see if we get the sweep and then the higher low. Don't have to force anything though. We're up good on the day. I'd be good with calling it too, but we'll hang out and watch for a bit. It is only 11, getting towards lunch hours, so we got to be a little careful as well. But just got to be patient. Just got to be patient. I could see that. Yeah, run back up towards VWAP after sweeping the lows. They're a little extended to the downside. Nothing crazy though. Kind of depends what they do at the lows. If they just start dropping it, man, it's what it is, you know? They might just keep going. But man, that changes everything. With the $5,000 loss, the bottom of the leaderboard right now, top 50 is 19,000. So even if these guys lose today, the whole leaderboard's only dropping 5K. So you need 13, 14 minimum, and that's if these guys all just lost. So we're close. We're up at 10. So if they lose, we're close to top 50 if a bunch of these guys lose. I mean, I don't know about close, but we're like 1 or 2 days off if everyone kind of stays here, but I don't really see that happening. So let's just wait and see what they do with these lows. That's kind of whatever they do with these lows is kind of the deciding factor of what they want to do for the next, I don't know, hour. But they're making their way back down to the lows, so I like this. Dude, my allergies have been kicking my ass today. Sweet, I wonder if you hit the 5K loss on the day, does it lock you out or does it just blow the account? They're not chopping down though, which makes me think they kind of want lower. They're just chopping sideways and up. He's not wrong. Rage comments are comments. Guess we'll just see. Yeah, it kind of just depends what they do at these lows. I think they're going to tag the lows again. It depends if they bounce off of them or it depends if they drop through them and hold it. Like, if they start bouncing off the lows, it kind of looks good to long, but I wish this would kept. I wish this low was lower. I wish this low was lower than the previous. Like, I just wish it was making lower lows and one of them's a sweep and then we get a higher low and then it rips. Just a slow, patient grind right here. They might just push up without me too. It's kind of whatever. Like ES was making the right kind of moves. Nasdaq not so much. Oh, God. Yeah, ES put in a lower low. It was like a double bottom on ES. I wish Nasdaq did more of something like that. I have a feeling half the leaderboard is going to start dropping out, though. At least 5K at a time, you know? But I see a bunch of those guys just losing 5K, losing 5K, losing for the rest of the challenge. Brett Simba doing good though. Brett Simba staying up in there. Still hard to tell. It just is a big bear flag at the moment. I was wishing this would turn into a falling wedge type of thing. Ideally, that's what we wanted to see. Start falling into a wedge, put in a nice low wick, put in a higher low, and rip it. Yes, made it to 11, back to 7, 10 to 6. Same kind of moves between the two, but a little different. That's wicked. But yep, just sitting on my hands at the moment. Sitting on my hands. It is. This is a no trade zone. I mean, at the moment, it's a no trade zone. What's going on here? Stepping on people that are just good. Just starting to come on live. Pass was talk to the chat button, gives you a response, and you have to copy paste it and put the word together. Yeah, this feature will be taught. What's going on here? Okay, I'll check this out. See what's going on. Now he's talking about TJR. Oh, that's kind of funny. I gotta like. Thank you, Coach Fred. I know you're not in here anymore, but thank you. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that a lot. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry if I missed your message back at the time you came in. I saw it a little later and responded. Whoa. Oh, I gotta stretch the legs a little bit, man. That's kind of funny. Man, this is just choppy and choppy and choppy. That's scary. Long on it. Ooh. I mean, you might get a pump back up to VWAP. I want to see the lows get taken out first, see what happens down there. That's kind of the telltale of what they want, is what they do with the lows. If they sweep the lows and bounce it right back up in, that might be the bottom for the time being. But they might just drop it out from the lows and just drop it down again. So we got this bear flag forming thing, crap. I don't even know what you'd call that, but kind of, sort of, something like that. I was really hoping this would start doing a falling wedge into a big sweep on one of them, higher low, enter the long, push back up, TPs at whatever wicks are up there. So right now we got these two. But if they go down, if they go down and sweep that now, problem is that lower high is going to look like a retest of the trend line. And then do they hold the retest and just fall? Or do they bounce it back? That's a great question. Yeah. Or maybe, hopefully this turns into a little falling wedge right here. Okay, that's, yeah, cool. But, put in a low, put in a low. Hopefully they put in a low, maybe a lower low, sweep it, higher low. That'd be cool. But I wouldn't touch this until they touch those lows or break up out of here. It's kind of a no trade zone for me. I'm up good on the day. We'll lock it in if we need to. I'm good. I don't need to take another trade today, but if something sets up, I'll happily take another. We're up good. We got the wiggle room. We could risk, I mean, theoretically, we could risk 11 and a half grand today. Just about. Max loss is 11 and a half, and then it'll lock me out. Or I guess 10, pretty much. Oh, yeah, because yesterday, I'm only up 5 today, but then the 1500 from last night got locked into last night's P&L. Interesting. I thought that would lock in with today's P&L, but I guess it locked in with yesterday's, so it already brought the drawdown up a bit. So we have like 5K room. Or 10, I guess. But I'm not going to be sized enough to lose 10 grand. Probably only going with 5 contracts again. And it'd have to drop 100 points for me to lose 10 grand. Looking for just another couple thousand if it gives me an entry. If we can get a 3K trade, we would be almost set up to be on the leaderboard if a bunch of people failed out today. If a bunch of people hit max loss on the day, we're going to be close to top 50, which is cool, which is really cool. Because I don't need to be a top 10 finisher, top 5 finisher. That would be really cool, but I think that's going to be really difficult because those guys are all, what are they at, 60K? And then apparently some people today were making like another 60K, so they're up at like 70, 80. That's nuts. Especially with the daily loss being behind you, so you can only lose the 5 or any profits you made that day.
I wish the daily loss stayed at 50 so people could risk 30 and blow it up. That'd be great. That's like my only chance of getting up on the leaderboard is people blowing accounts. But if you can only lose 5K, they're only going to drop down to 55 and then it'll lock them out. Lose even if they lose the rest of the week, they'll only be down 20K. You max loss you max lose the rest of the week, you're only down 20K, so that you're at 60, they're only at 40. And I don't see myself getting to 40. We're averaging 5 a day so far. Maybe a little more depending on if we get another setup, but we'll probably get a setup tonight. I'll come back and check, see if we get a setup for something tonight. Probably will. I usually end up doing pretty good in the Asian market, London market. But as of right now, we're in a big old no trade zone. They've been chopping around since 9:30. It's been 2 hours in this zone. 2 hours since I took my last trade. They're getting real tight though, so something's gonna happen here shortly. Something. Because that's the thing is they might like sweep up here, try to make a push up, fail, and then just go through the lows and gone. This big old. They're just chopping up. If they were chopping down, I'd say up, but they're chopping up. Hard to say. Wait to see what happens at the lows, I guess. It's kind of what I'm waiting for. They're getting real tight. But I wouldn't be surprised if they went back up towards VWAP, up closer towards the 120s, 130s. I could see that. Yeah, I'm really tired today. Hell yeah, 1 like on the stream. Let's go. Hopefully we can get a start slowly scaling up here. Get the chat flowing a little bit. That'd be cool. I mean, I'm just sitting here talking to myself all day, every day. But I do that anyways, so might as well go live. There we go. It's real tight here, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see something big happen here shortly. What are we looking at here? We're through that. Like, dude, I could see them running shorts down to the 923s. I could see that. 23s. Yeah, it's not that much further. And that's kind of it for a little bit. But let's see. See what they do at the lows. That'll decide if I'm taking any more trades in the New York session. Dude, everyone just like, oh, it's testing the trend line. It might dump through the trend line. It's like, man, I don't like to use. I mean, trend lines are like good to see where the market's at in relation to the past, but solid support and resistance levels are way better than any trend line break would ever be. Like, I guess you can play trend lines, but they don't. I've tried trend lines. They don't seem to have consistency. I can't find consistency with them. I can find consistency with levels. The obvious stop losses, those usually get hit. Everyone who's short in this range has obvious stops here and here. Depending on where your entry's at, your stop is either here, or now coming down to here. So if this falls out, we got another stop level to look at. But obvious stops, there's a lot of people that with their stops at one of these three levels. And a lot of the obvious stops get smoked before the move happens. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this kind of do some stuff down at the lows, finally put in a sweep somewhere, higher low, through the stops, and then down. If they want to keep going down, that's what I would see happening. Back up towards VWAP, get a bunch of people short with this drop right here. This flag's breaking. A lot of people are going to be getting short. Stops right above this high, or above this high if they have more risk. And then they think they're going to drop it all the way down. So I don't know. I see it popping before dropping. And that's kind of what I'm waiting for. But the amount of people that just clicked the sell button right now, it's breaking the trend line. Go short. It might work a little bit depending on where your profit target's at. Like here to the lows honestly wouldn't be too bad, but they might not even get there. because they're sitting on that pivot right now. The next pivot is down at 885, 886. And then the pivot above is above the VWAP just barely at the 144s. So we got the 144s and the 885s pretty much, 886. Which 144 is right above my stop level, so I could see them sweeping that, hitting the pivot, running through VWAP, sweep VWAP, make a move down. I could see that. But there it is. Everyone, it's breaking the trend line. Get short. Rip. This is moving though. Oh, we were on a 20 point. Oh my. We're on a 20-point range right. Oh my God. Because usually the market's like, yeah, usually I'm looking at it like a 5-point range, but that looks like, wow. So they're moving today. Because even at the 10-point range, that still doesn't even fit on your screen. Barely. That they're moving. Hopefully this chop is blowing a lot of people up in this tournament. Or maybe not blowing up, but like hitting daily losses. Let me throw that on my. How do I. Oh, watch list right there. There it is. Cool. All right, where's this trap at? Let's just wait for the trap. Just wait for the trap. Yeah, it's been a no trade zone for 2.5 hours, more than that, 2.5 hours now. Hey, just failing the breakdown. I mean, they're holding down at these lows, so it almost looks good to run through the lows. Wonder if I should be looking for some type of short here instead, but that's scary. They're at a big bounce level on the high time frames. Let me look at it again. Yeah, because they bounced at the 47s last time hard. They also bounced at the 994s hard previously. And 94s are, yeah, right where they bounced again, pretty much. So if they give up this level, next I see them taking out the 925s. Yeah, and that's not that far down. Then that pivots right down there. The previous levels I've got. Yeah, 914's a big one. That one's mid. That one's mid. But that's a good one. 914 is a really good one. I think they might want the 914s before they could possibly go higher. But who knows? Who knows? I don't. I know that. I don't know shit. Just all the way back in the trend line again. So do they go run those stops now? Run those stops at the 65s? Run through the high, run through the stops? Because they have this flat resistance basically at the 60s. So if this high wasn't here, that sweep would look so good for a push to the downside, but they just put that high in. It's too high. If that high wasn't there, I would look for shorts after they sweep the 65s to the 70s.
Tough spot, tough spot. I don't know what is gonna happen. So I'm just gonna sit here and watch. Man, I might have to take like a power nap or something if I got time. Holy crap. Thought I got a decent amount of sleep last night too, but I guess not. 6 hours. Back down. Chop, chop, chop. Everyone's getting chopped out. Look at it, it's breaking the upper trend line. Wham! Breaking the lower trend line. Wham! Yep. I told you, wait until we take out the lows. Just wait. Just wait until we take out the lows to do anything. They've just been chopping up, though. I don't want to enter long off of that. If they were chopping down, this would look so beautiful. If this was a lower low, this was a lower low, and this was a lower low, this would have been the sweep. Rip back in, higher low, long. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful if it was dropping, but it's not. It's chopping up. And that's what makes this almost impossible to trade. I'm surprised they didn't take out the 65s, though. They could start chopping down from, like, they could start putting in lower lows, and it could still look decent. As long as they start putting in a couple, but I'm not entering a long after one low break. Like that could be a retest and then break lower. Sketchy zone. Sketchy zone. No need to give back profits. We're doing really good. We're on pace to possibly hit a top 50 finish in this tournament. Out of 1,600 people, that'd be top 3%. That's badass. I hope he gives a leaderboard of a. I hope they give a leaderboard of like the top, I don't know, 100 or 250, something like that. We don't need a top 500 because that's like a third. That's like top 30%. But top 10% would be a good leaderboard, at least. You know, top 160, 150 would be a good leaderboard. If I could clear top 10%, that means we're doing pretty all right. Especially since these guys, it's not hard to stay alive for 5 days. You just have to, especially with these guys making 60 grand. They're just like going balls to the wall, make it or break it, and it's just working. So there's no point in trying to compete with that. I'm just trying to be consistent and put some numbers up and give myself a little bit of a track record here. If I can finish this well, we might have a video to make about it. Maybe we get some more viewers on the stream because of it. Maybe it starts, the snowball. It's kind of everything in life is just a big old snowball. Can't get it start if you can't get a big snowball unless you start it. So everyone's got to start somewhere. But this would be a reputable competition with legitimate rules. Perform decently. That'd be good. We just got to be consistent. Can't be throwing this shit out the window. It's a good opportunity.
And it's really nice because I'm not worried about the P&L on these accounts. I mean, of course, you're gonna be worried about the P&L, but I'm not too worried about the P&L on this account. I'm more worried about taking good setups. If I just consistently take good setups, it'll work out. Like I know I can make money. I know I can trade well. It's just can I manage the greed, manage those big red days. That's what gets me. I'll have a month of a big hot streak on a month or couple weeks, whatever it is, hot streak going crazy. It only takes me two goddamn days to blow that shit up. 2 days, everything gone. Months worth of progress gone. That's where my errors are at. So if we can be consistent, we'll make it. And I think the live streams will help. Being able to go back and look through them, having some people to hold you accountable, not wanting to go on tilt. Hopefully it'll be good. Just progress, baby. Just slow progress. We're learning, and that's all you can do. Just keep on learning, keep on moving. Can't fail if you don't quit. Just gotta keep on keeping on. So stupid. I still can't believe I did that though, like a month ago. Unbelievable. Had like $4,500 ready for payout. I just had to keep the account alive one more day. And I was like, oh, I can make some money today. Went on tilt, blew the account. That would have been a nice little payout. I just had to like flip it basically. Just flip it one day. Consistency rule was there. Minimum days, 1 day off. We were big in the profit. Would have been approved as a payout. I just had to lock in one more day. I was like, oh, we've been doing good. Let's make another good chunk of money today. Lose some. We can make it back. Lose a little more. We can make it back. And then you lose big. Go on tilt. Try to make it back again. And then it's gone. Gone, gone. And that was like a month's worth of progress too. No, I mean it wasn't that. I guess well, if you consider the eval part of it, then yeah. We had like a week hot streak and then just down the drain. But you know, shit happens. Just gotta learn from it. That's all. I mean, it was a big learning lesson. Taught me a lot. So it's honestly a W for losing all that. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen again, I'm sure. The goal is to just not make it happen as bad or nowhere near as consistently. I think it really helped when I stopped looking at failures as a failure. Start looking at it as something you can learn from. You did something wrong. Just figure out what it was. Try and fix it. It's not like the market's going anywhere. I know I'm gonna be doing this for the rest of my life. There's there's no way I can't. I've seen what it can do. So, I ain't giving up. I'll be here the rest of my life. I'll be trading until basically the day I die. And some lessons you just got to learn the hard way. People can tell you all the stuff in the world, all the tips, all the advice. Are you going to actually take it? Maybe. Probably not. It's hard to just take someone's word and then start using it. Kind of, some people, me personally, sometimes I just got to learn the lesson the hard way, which is unfortunate. Takes a lot of time, takes a lot of consistency, but learning's learning. What else can you do in life, you know? Life's boring without learning. All right, let's see what they do with these lows, because I'm betting they're going to take them out. There's not enough of a wick down there on any time frame for it to be something that I'd consider the bottom. Which that's the hard part is like even from up here, I was like I'm willing to bet they're gonna take the lows out, but there's no real good entry for that, you know? Like I know it's probably gonna happen, but where do you get in at the break of the trend line? Because then it ripped up. Where's your stop? Could be up above those highs, and you might not have gotten taken out, but I bet next time it will take you out. So it's all about being able to find something you can make work consistently for you. Like it might work for someone else, but if you don't see it the same way, which you never will, it's not going to work. Let's see what they do down here. I don't think you did yet. See, the other part is they bounced it too hard for this to keep dropping like a bear flag, in my opinion. It does look like a bear flag, but that's what everyone's seeing, right? Like these bear flags work a hell of a lot better, where they're quick and fast, but big enough where they have enough liquidity to continue moving. But then you start getting in these where it's like this is everyone has this as has these two lines on their chart right now. Every single there's so many people out there with both of these trend lines right now. Everyone's looking at them. Everyone thinks, I mean, this one might work. You know, it might get you to the lows, but then you're looking. Everyone's looking for a continuation with the bear flag. It might just bounce, or it'll continue. But here come the lows. Like I've been saying since goddamn 10:30, hour and a half ago, was well, as soon as they didn't take the lows here, I knew they were going to, and they got close to them, I knew they were going to, so it was basically like 10:20. It's noon right now. Yeah. And now they've gotten so close to them again, I'd put money on the fact that they take those lows out at least. Maybe with a wick, maybe with continuation. Don't know. It's just how far do they bounce it until they take the lows. Because I think their overall goal is they want the 914s at least at some point eventually, or at least through the 25s. That's the next obvious stop on the high time frame. It's the 25s, 925. Big obvious stop. Bouncing around down here. They really don't want to go anywhere. That's why I kind of think they want up still. If they wanted down, I feel like they would have done it quicker and harder. Bears are usually quick about that stuff. So I feel like they want a relief bounce up before they go down. It's just, I don't know if I'll get an entry for anything like that, though. It's a nice little strong kind of sort of bounce for the time being. Nothing crazy. Oh my god. Today is rough. Just chop zone, man. The no trade zone for a reason. Holy crap. Back up we go. How much chop can you watch until you lose your mind? Now that's the question. Who knows? Maybe live streaming will make me go insane just sitting here talking to myself all day. I mean, to be fair, I do that anyways, whether I'm live or not, so why not? Just gotta talk a little more. feel like I want to put some music on here, but I don't know what I can and can't play. Every time I've tried music in the past, it just gets copyright striked immediately. But then I see all these people running music, and I'm like, well, so I don't know what defines a song as copyright. Been on and off the stream. Yeah, no worries, Coach Fred. Glad to have you in here. I'm just hanging out, talking to myself, per usual, except just lives instead, so. I mean, it's just the start of the snowball, you know? Get one viewer, then maybe one will turn into two, and then it might keep going from there. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But that'd be cool. I mean, I'm just sitting here talking to myself every day anyways, so might as well go live and some people come in here, talk for a bit, kill some time, especially in the boring, choppy parts of the market. Yeah, you'll have to mention you stream other streamers. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a huge fan of going in and being like, "Hey, I'm live, come watch." It just seems a little scummy going into other people's platforms. Like I mentioned it to Myth because I used to watch him a long time ago. I mean, yeah, it just depends on how you do it, but I used to watch Myth a long time ago. We had talked for a long time, and then a couple years ago, I think I had started trying to stream. Yeah, I know Myth is cool with that. Some other guys aren't though. But I had tried to stream and I'd mentioned it to him a couple of times, and then I hadn't checked in with him in a while, so I thought I'd go back and see how he's doing. Wow, back up they go. But I'm not hoping for any crazy viewers or crazy view numbers or anything like that. We're just kind of here hanging out. I sit here and talk to myself anyways, so I'm like, might as well just go live, especially for this tournament. I was like, it's a perfect idea. Yeah, I've been trading prop firms since like July of 23, but I started looking at charts of like crypto and started getting into options back in like 2022, like January. So it's been a couple years. Well, I'm glad because I still think I know nothing, but in the scheme of things, I really don't know much. But yeah, I've been messing around with prop firms for a while, so have a little understanding, and I've just been trying to dial everything in still. Takes time. Takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of failing. Show back up, learn from it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. I'll go on a hot streak for like a month of just crazy. And I'm dying over here. But yeah, I'll go on a hot streak for like a month, and then I'm like, oh, I know what I'm doing now. Let me just trade that today like I did the other days. We'll make a bunch of money, and then go on tilt. Bang! There goes everything. Months worth of progress, 2 months, whatever it is, just done. 2 days, 1 or 2 days, gone. And then that whole next week or two is just rough. Actually, we're just coming back from one of those, not gonna lie. It was like a month ago or so. I had a nice payout ready to go. Just needed one more day for minimum trading days. Had consistency, had way over the profit. Basically just had to flip one day. And yeah, everything gone. That one was a little upsetting, but have to look at it as a learning experience, not a failure. I think that's when everything started to flip around for me a little bit. Yeah, well, you never know with the market. Like, nobody knows what's going to happen. So you could sit there and do the same thing consistently, but get different results all the time. I just struggled with controlling my losses and not going on tilt. That was my main problem. Is I'd be good. Like if I'm trading good, I can sit there and be consistent, but that we run into those days where you get a little cocky, you oversize a little bit, maybe you don't trust your stops anymore and you just get rid of them. Then you end up with a loss that's way bigger than you ever should have. Then you go on tilt. But I've just been trying to work on following my rules as I put them. I don't know if I have set rules or anything, but trying to follow my rules a little more. I used to get rid of stops too often and just kind of let it run, and sometimes it would work, and then it'd be reinforcing bad habits because I'm sitting there like, oh, I'll average in where my stop loss should be, and then some of the times it works, and you're like, I'm a genius. Do it again, and then you lose triple. Gotta find a way to limit contract number. Yeah, every time I touch NQ, if I don't trade the micros, I screw myself. But this account with the trading tournament, it's got the $5,000 loss limit. I was like, well, it's it's the account means nothing after 5 days anyways, so might as well go big or go home. So I've been trading I basically just 10x'd. I usually trade 5 micros, and we've been trading 5 minis on average with this account. So it's the same type of style, just add a zero. That's all it is. So I've been thinking about it the same as my other accounts, just with an extra zero. But yeah, if I trade NQ, if I trade the minis on my main accounts, we go on tilt so fast. It's probably because I'm just not used to those numbers flying around, you know? You start seeing that P&L whip around like that, it gets a little scary. Which is also another good thing about this challenge is it gives me the opportunity to trade the bigger sizes and not have to worry about it. Realize you can watch those P&L numbers fly around. And as long as you're trading like you should, you'll be all right. Look, I am risking a lot, but this account only needs to be alive for 5 days. So I'm risking like 1 to 2,500 on a trade, depending on the trade. But then the TPs are obviously 4 to 5 to or 2 to 5, somewhere in there. That's how we're up like 6.5 right now. But realistically, I think I'm only up like 650, like I normally would be, and that's a damn good day for me. Man, the no trade zone continues to be the no trade zone. They just won't get out of here. But I feel like the lives will also be nice. I can go back and rewatch them. I can see when I messed up, how I messed up. If I explain what I'm thinking about, that I can go back and see that because I've really struggled with tracking my mental through the days and through the trades and all that stuff. Being like, I can track trades, no problem, whatever you entry, exit, the reason you entered, whatever, this and that. But I've always struggled with being able to write out what was going on in my head after the fact and being able to recap on it. So having a live, if I explain what I'm thinking about as I'm doing it, I can go back and watch it and see exactly what was going on. But I feel like that's where the most improvement will come from is tracking the mental. As long as you know it is the most important issue to. Yeah, exactly. You got to find out what issues you have and where to fix them. And I feel like most of my issues don't come from the charts. I usually have the right ideas, just wrong executions, or the mental's chalked, and then we start entering for absolutely no reason. Which, to be fair, we started this challenge off a little rough. We were down, I mean, nothing crazy, just like a couple, I think we were down 1,500 or something, but it was like the first two trades I took yesterday morning were, I looked back and I was like, what am I, why? Why did I even take those? And then I waited a couple hours, came back and locked it back in, and then ended up like 4 grand or something. I have to make quicker revisions to my view when proven wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it just depends though, because sometimes you're not really doing anything wrong. Like sometimes you're following your plan. Like as long as you followed your plan, that's the only thing that matters. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. That's not like end all be all. Like just because you're winning doesn't mean you're successful. Just because you're losing doesn't mean you're failing. As long as you're following your plan, like just now covered a short and went long. Yeah, I can't sit there and flip like that. I'll sit there and trade way too much. But if you have a plan in place and you follow the plan, even if you're red on the day, if you follow the plan, that's a good day. It's only a bad day when you go against the plan. That's when you lose. But yeah, this is a big no trade zone for me. As soon as they started, they've been in this zone since 9:30. Basically right after I got out of my last trade, they just started chopping and I don't have a reason to enter. And if I entered, it would be against any type of plan or thought that I've had. Yeah, I mean it all depends on how you trade as well. Like some people scalp, some people. I mean, I don't even know if I'd like. Yeah, I obviously scalp a little bit, like, but at the time, like this move is. I can't be mad at this though. Like this is just wild. Entered on a. Oh gosh, don't put me in. Entered on a decent little whatever thought I was having back then. We're starting to break through. Pushed the all-time highs, failed, came back, made a flag through these lows. So I was like, all right, we'll enter this. Stops above the highs, TPs. I had, yeah, down at these lows, obvious stops. So I had a clear plan in place, followed the plan, executed, and then it just fell off a cliff. Like, you can't really be mad at that because you go for the cliff next time and it just rips back up, and yeah, then you're just eating a stop loss for no reason after it hits your profit target. Like, sure, you could hold or leave a runner or whatever, but from what I've seen, most of the time I leave a runner, it just goes back to break even. And then this one was just like, this one was a bit of FOMO. The entry was up here. Just looking for the same type of flag through the lows. Again, there are lows back there somewhere. But obvious stop got taken. Kind of stayed by it, near it, flagged up. I just didn't end up. I didn't like that turnover. I wanted to see more of a wick on the top and then a lower high put in, but I didn't get the wick or the lower high. And they started dropping, got close to the lows, and I was like, well, they're probably gonna take them. So I just took a little quick scalp there, and then it went into the no trade zone, and yeah, they haven't done much since. Yeah, and it's usually time based too. It's not even to their streamers. You listen to their streamer, like other streamers. I'll listen. Patrick has been actually a big help to me for my mental because he is really good at sitting there and just watching. Yeah, he's just so good at not just entering all the time. There's a lot of people who are just in, out, in, out, in, out all day. If I sit there and watch them, I'll start going in and out, and that's not how I trade. So he's just been able to help me at least figure out that I can sit there and wait. And if you miss a setup, you miss a setup. Market's gonna be here tomorrow. Like until you give up, market will be here. There will always be another setup. But I used to sit there and scalp all day long. There was days where just I'd be in the green with profits, but then fees would take me back red, and that's outrageous. But yeah, it just depends on the day. Like this week, I've been watching Patrick just because of the tournament, but other weeks I'll just kind of sit there, not really watching many people because they start to influence my decision making. Yeah, this is just I don't know which way this thing wants. Up, down, left, right. Who knows? Not me. Because I just know if I wait for my setups, I can make money. And when I have good setups, I have good stop losses. When I don't have setups, I have shit stop losses. And when I have a bad stop loss, I tend to move them because I'm like, "Oh, I don't trust this," and then I'll move it, and then move it, and then move it, and then average in, and then move it, and all of a sudden we're losing the account on this trade. And it hurts a lot more to blow up an account than it does to eat one loss on the day. Had to learn that the hard way, unfortunately. But it's trading. It's not easy. Most people won't be able to do it. 12:30, so we've turned it into a 3-hour no trade zone. Just a choppy zone. 3 hours. I guess it kind of makes sense. Lunchtime. Don't start really doing anything till 12:30 to 1 to 1:30. So I kind of doubt I'll have it, even have another setup for today, at least in the New York session. I'll probably come back in the London or Asia session for a little bit. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I'll be looking at the charts later for sure. See if there's anything setting up. But I usually end up with a pretty decent setup in the Asia session. If I'm feeling like staying up. Problem is I trade the Asia, oh my gosh, Asia session, and then I can't even wake up the next day. What, Nasdaq's only down, I mean, for how big that move is, 0.6%, 150 points. 150 points is a decent move. 0.6% isn't a whole lot. The S&P down 0.4, 0.5. Triple Q's down 1.8. Tesla 2.3. That doesn't surprise me. Apple hanging on though, 0.2. They're not doing bad. Decent little pullback day. I almost wonder if that's going to be the top for a while. Because they've just been ripping and ripping and ripping. It's about time for a big pullback. But usually that happens because of like news. Like the tariffs hitting and then it fell. But then before that, what was like July? Yeah, like middle of July, that high. Then they dropped it off hard, quickly. I feel like we're almost due for one of those. Because it almost looks the same, too. Been pushing, pushing, put in a high, get a big reaction, and then it kind of just flags a couple times until it makes its low. We're like, we're not at a big reaction, though. It's not small, but it's not big. Not yet. Hard to say. I'm kind of just hoping they pull back a bit so I can get back in on my long-term stuff. Took a nice little chunk of profit up and what I don't even remember when that was, but it was perfect timing. Where was it? Yeah, we took yeah, so holy. Yeah, we took profit on Monday morning when they were pushing all-time highs again. Sure, they pushed a little higher, but they're way back below them now. It's pretty good timing. Now we'll just see if we can't get back in on a nice retest down low somewhere. Well, thanks for stopping by, my friend. It was fun chatting. Do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you around too. Curious, I wonder how much longer I should sit around here. So I got some stuff to do, but nothing crazy. This just really isn't doing anything. I mean, I don't know. It's still just they kind of look like they want to break this up now. Like they put in the sweep. They're flagging. Hard to say. But yeah, that long-term trade was nuts. When did I get in? I got in when the tariffs hit and we had the negative 10% day. Back in April. April 9th or 10th, I believe, is when I entered. And we're just holding, 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 holding. Took profit on Monday. That one was solid. I got a little lucky with where I bought. I was expecting a little lower to buy more, and they just didn't go lower. They just turned around and started ripping. What did he send? Bitcoin down from 69 to 15.5 and back up to 126 without selling, and I'll do it all again if I have to. That's what I do. That's pretty good. So freaking stupid. I don't give about dips. That makes sense exactly what I did. That's There's a lot of AI advancements going on. It might even be able to rip the markets higher then. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Kind of sort of at the, I mean, end of the cycle is a strong word, but end of the insane push cycle, I think. I think it's time for a pullback. Which we got a decent one, but I think there might be more still in the next coming days. Maybe a choppy day tomorrow or something, since we had a big move, depending on the move we have overnight. If we have a nice move down overnight, I think we're just going to chop around tomorrow. Tomorrow might be rough for the PW challenge people. Trying to full port something, just not going anywhere. That'll take people out. This just looks terrible. At least if they were chopping down, we could have something forming a long entry. But they're just not. They're holding that upper trend line and just it's weird. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. Yep, I think I need to go take a bit of a break. Been sitting here too long. Go get some stuff done and maybe come back at like 1:30, maybe a little later. See if anything changes. Because I don't think this long is a great idea. It might work. I don't know if it's worth the risk. Because, I mean, I could see him wanting closer to VWAP up by the 120s. I could see that. I just feel like they want to sweep the lows before they do that. But hey, what do I know? Maybe they'll just rip it straight up there. I just don't see a reason for them to start moving right now. Maybe 1 o'clock when power hour hits. But even then, they kind of already made their move for the day. Just seems so trappy everywhere. Yeah, drawdown max loss. I'm really curious for the PW trading challenge if the $5,000 per day locks the account or if it blows the account. Because the drawdown moves past break even, which is the weird part. Which is why I almost think it just locks it for the day. I mean, it'd be pretty sick if it blew it up because some of those guys risking 30K. You could lose if you're making 30K on a trade, you can lose 5 no problem. But if it just locks them out, they could lose the rest of this week and just lose 20K. And the dudes are up at 60, you lose 20, you're still at 40. Like there's no way I'm getting there. Not without doing stupid shit. Cuz right now I'm projected for, if this continues as it is, we're basically 5 a day. So we'd be at 25 25K by the end of the week. That's assuming there's no losses and everything kind of stays as it is. But like 20, if people can blow their account with a $5,000 loss, we might end up on the leaderboard. But if they can only lose 5K a day and it just locks you out, 25, I see people pushing way up, 100 plus. Risk 5, make 50, 30, whatever, however much. I don't know how they're doing that either. It's kind of wicked. Risking 5K but make 30 in a day. Maybe with multiple trades, I don't know. Yeah, because right now we're looking good. Average winning trade 1,000, average losing 330. We did a $6,000 P&L yesterday, or yeah, yesterday. So far, locked in a 1,500 on today. It'll be up to, yeah, 65. 6,000 yesterday, 65 today. That math ain't mathin'. That math ain't mathin' at all. What? Last I checked, 6 plus 6.5 is 12.5, not 10.3. Well, fees, whatever, 10.5. Hmm. Yeah. 9 a.m., 10 a.m. for yesterday. That makes sense. What did it count as today? Oh, so it did count last night as today. That's nuts. My max drawdown was $28. That's that's pretty solid. Max run up just about 5. Yeah, see, I am definitely not a scalper. Average winning trade, 30 minutes. I think yesterday my average winning trade was 2 hours. Granted, that had some stuff from the previous night, like Sunday night, I believe I took some. Yeah, last night I took a couple, 45 minutes. Minute 55 though. Yeah, yesterday. Oh, longest was 2 hours. Average was an hour. And then losing was like 8 minutes. 44, 2 hours. Yeah. 2 hours at noon is crazy. Then, yeah, the night. Also the night. 4 minutes, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. Oh, that 4 minute one was dumb though. I tried to put an order on the Dom and it just executed it immediately. So and then I just bought back in, or sold whatever, sold back into it, whatever it was. I was trying to put a limit and it just filled me, and I was like, all right, nope, we're getting back in. I think we were only trading 2 contracts. And the losses are quick and small. In 2 hours or 40. That one was good. So that, yeah, open. Oh man, 1 a.m. Yep. And like 8 o'clock. It's gonna be tough to do another 5K day though. I mean, I said that yesterday too. And then here we are doing it again. So it's possible. We could hit 25 by the end of the week. Oh, that's loud. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see anything over in the zone. I don't see anything, which probably means I shouldn't be trading. I guess, I mean, I haven't, so. Ugh. Alrighty, well, yeah, I might call it a day here. Take my profits for the day, be happy. go get some stuff done, and then check out what's going on later. See if anything actually looks good. Oh, please tell me I can't put those back with a Control Z. That's dumb. Push those out a bit. Yep. Alrighty. Well, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your day as well, and hopefully we'll see you around. Definitely be back the rest of this week as well. But yeah. Peace.